don't have any game video. Oh, yeah, we're good, okay. You made a really good sandwich. Excellent. What did you put in the sandwich? Can I get the game up on OBS, please? Is that something we can do? There we go. Let's see if we can spot the Break household in this cutscene. No, okay, that's fine. There it is. Barry Break, wretched outcast. Cheese, green onion, cheap sausage, sweet pepper, mayo sauce, habanero flakes, and just baked bread. Honestly, that actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think I hate Barry. I couldn't tell you why. I just don't like him. I think he's a odious little man. Look at him. Anyway, what was I doing? What was the plan? The plan was to get money to continue building the house. And to be fair, I actually have money. Right, the kids are at school. That's kind of the main focus at the moment, is the kids, I think. So this is Bodacycle. Bodacycle wants to be a professional party guest. And Bane wants to graduate 3 kids from college. The fact that this definitely isn't happening means I think Bodacycle might be taking over the legacy. Oh no, you're thinking of Baikel. Baikel is the mayor. Baikel is dead. Baikel died. Barry wanted to be in the music business and then he got himself fired. He's now a professional dancer. Barry is the son of Baikel. Now, Barry would have been the new head of the legacy. Unfortunately, Barry is gay, so it didn't feel right making her have children. So she became gay at college. Hey, Bodacycle, good job.
Oh, Bikray.
As you can see, he's also got his mother's chin. Some kind of Rudy Giuliani type arc. Oh god, can you imagine? Yeah, the main focus at the moment is on the boys. I need to make sure the boys have a good teen years. They need good schooling. Because they're the future. They're the ones that are going to be carrying on the legacy. You can't do 9/11 in The Sims. The tree isn't on fire anymore. The tree is no longer on fire. That's actually crazy. I'm kind of going to miss that tree being on fire. Yeah, God has turned away from the Break family. Actually, no, she'll eat when she's at work. Yeah, I think I hate Barry. Barry was always my favorite. She was the one that was meant to be running things, but she made some life choices and I respect those, so I would rather that Barry be happy. Okay, where did you put your homework? That's where Motorcycle put his homework. Where is your homework? Where is your homework? Young man, Bane, I know you have homework somewhere. Where is it? Corner table? That's Motorcycles. No, that's Motorcycles. That's his brother's homework. Bane has fucking stashed his homework somewhere and I have no idea where it is. That's it. He left it outside and it's getting snowed on. You know what? I respect it. Oh, he wants to be BFFs with his brother. That's sweet. And he wants to be BFFs with his brother. That's sweet. I like that.
What?
For a second, do you just put something in my trash can? That's a little strange. It's a little strange you would do that. I was having trouble telling where Gavin's hair ended and his scarf began. It kind of looked like he was wearing a hood, you know? Because if it's there, he can't do it. This is gonna look like I'm being really cruel to my teenage son by making him do his homework outside in the snow. But I do want to stress that was his decision to put that there. That was on him. He wanted to be out here. How do I make you become BFFs? What?
Babloga, Shalukidis, Hamalokidi. Shakula cosa nista. Hola, Salakadi. Continue. Zorsana Bushta.
I guess I just can't do it just yet. Yeah, but their long-term friendship points are maxed out as well. Like, they're best friends. I just don't know how you graduate from best friend to best friend forever. Do you know what I mean? Do you have to be best friends for a certain amount of time, maybe? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it should be there, but I don't know. Right, she's a werewolf. And honestly, we love that for her. It's actually ideal because I know one of the big downsides of this is when they transform, their hunger goes down. But because she's transforming at work, she's turning into a werewolf at work and then eating lunch, so she's fine. Which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. I think he completed his homework. Okay, you need to sleep. You got school tomorrow. This is not werewolf behavior. Do you know what I mean? Although it is good that she's keeping her fur clean, I think. Really, like, I don't know, I just feel like realistically, that drain is going to be super clogged, you know? Oh, it just occurred to me the grave is backwards. There we go. The fact that you have to trim all these hedges, I was originally going to have hedges along this wall and this wall. I don't think it's worth it. I think I might just keep them on the walls that are facing the sidewalk, so it's, you know, it's like a privacy thing. I think that might be more sensible, because otherwise it's just, it's a, if the gardener came daily, then maybe that would be enough, but the gardener only comes every like 3 days, so it's just not going to work, I don't think. And the yard work out here is so bad that their environment is completely tanking every time they come outside. What is the spooky noise out here?
Lassie. Lick Narb.
I agree, Barry. Lick knob. Okay, Barry should get to bed. The fact her energy is so high, that's gotta be a werewolf thing. Yeah, there's like a... Oh right, Cameron died. I was like, whose grave is this? Do you guys want to see something raw as hell? You guys want to see something fucking nuts? Nice. Anyway, back to yard work. Sims really love this hot tub. But this one specifically, I actually have a nicer one downstairs and they're not using it, which is interesting. Something about this one. It just imagine being too busy trimming hedges to be spooked by a werewolf. That feels like it'd be a bit from like a scary movie or something.
The pepper!
Does Barry have work today? He does not. Neither does Barry. Okay, no one has work today. Alright. don't like that floor in there. It's kind of a placeholder, though. I'm not a huge fan of this floor. I'm kind of just thinking what I want to do in this space here as well. I mean, the easy pick here would be like something like marble, but... Would that be too much though? Oh, that's kind of a lot. Can I get that in a different color? No. No, no. I feel like having your entire lobby be marble is kind of... Oh. It feels that gauche, doesn't it? I mean, I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to do here, but... That's a little nicer. That's a little nicer. It's not like a raw marble. There's like green marble. Would I want that with like the red though? Ugh. I mean, black could work, but... Having your entire lobby be black marble? Yeah, I think I might try it. Ugh. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in. I'm pulling a face. I'm pulling a face looking at this. That's a little nicer to look at. I mean, I could just go wood, but I'm just conscious I don't want to overly rely on, like, dark wood, you know? I think I'll keep it at this for now. I mean, what would really help bring this out is, like, some rugs, like some big carpets, but unfortunately... Sims 2 doesn't really have those. It does have carpets, but they're all quite small. They're like 2 tiles big, you know? It's not really what I'm looking for. Yeah, some of these are preposterous how small they are. That couch has been there for like 100 years. Yeah, and... What, you got a problem with that? I feel like I want this to be like a living room / entertaining space. I think that'd be nice. Yeah. I think I might need to finally get rid of this bathroom. It was always meant to be a temporary bathroom here, but you know, just lose these bedrooms entirely. I don't know how many times I could click on that before I'd actually read what the message was telling me, you know? But no, you're very right in that I think we're long overdue a much nicer living room. You know, I think we are owed that. I think we are overdue that. Oops. Just trying to think of what I want this to look like. Oh god, no. No. I feel like you would want a wood floor in here. Just not this kind of wood, necessarily. What I need is lighting in here, so I can see kind of like what the light looks like. Okay, so I need an obnoxiously big TV. There we go. Who is that on there? Okay, your guess is as good as mine as to what that is. Is it like a wrestling thing? I like this one. This is a good one. With the fucking JPEG of the shark on the side. I like this pinball machine, I'm keeping this. I'll put this here for now. One day that pool will be unroofed, yeah. But today is not that day. I feel like the modular couch might be the way to go here. Thinking about it. Yeah, that looks okay to me. Might move this in a little bit. No, it's a little close. I had it right the first time. And then what I could do is I could put some counters along the back of it here. There is intent here. There is a meaning to this. I'm just trying to think of exactly what I want to do. Yeah, I might just keep this flooring in here. It actually doesn't look that bad. The reason for this is so that you can sit here and you can eat your breakfast and watch the TV at the same time. Yeah? I think it's a good idea. Ideally, when this house is finished, you should never be left alone with your thoughts for, like, any amount of time. That's when the darkness sets in. We don't want that. I actually kind of like these windows more than the other ones. I think at some point I'm gonna, like, standardize the windows.
Ooh. Not a stove.
Igwe.
Barry, my man, just use a different bathroom. Just... How long does it take you to eat a sandwich? No, Bane's at school. Who are you? That's the nanny. No, you can't talk to my son.
And rabbit.
Is it kind of bad that every single room I look at in here completely makes me doubt my... any attempt at interior design that I have? I feel like I fucked up every single room. I feel like they're all bad. Are you not gonna sit on the couch? Yeah, there we are.
Shambalog, Fo Janga Bwog, Fo Gap Gap, Shibalko, Laba Duds Weevil.
Shamagwag!
Yak and Fo, Labo Shedwambat. Jogo Gwen, Yo!
Nice catch. Yeah, hit him. Come on, guys.
Katuba Pookie.
One leg.
I hate Barry. I hate him. Hello, everyone. Oh my god. Hello, Leaf. I almost played Peripatia today. I probably still will. I also probably really horribly mispronounced that. Peripatia, it's a indie Polish game, which looks pretty neat. It's like a Deus Ex meets an EYE, but you play as an anime girl, and everything is brutalist. And it looks really cool. I actually played the demo, like, a long time ago. And as far as I could tell, I think it's just like one main solo dev who just lives out in the sticks somewhere in Poland making it. And I kind of respect that.
I have,
Oh, Royce!
You're throwing everything you've got at us, Alex. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
We're supposed to be allies, you maniac. Thank you. Sword of a Demon, thank you for the follow. What were you up to tonight? What were you doing? Welcome to my giant Sims 2 house that I hate. Because I've been building it without any kind of plan. You beat and 100%ed Sly. Why did you beat Sly? What did he do? He didn't deserve that. He beat the game. Oh, okay. See, you should have specified. Scuffed up Sly is really hot. That, in context, that's actually worse, I think. But yeah, welcome in. I am doing my Sims 2 Legacy run. We've been following a family legacy on a single plot. That's why this plot is so big. And we are on generation number... Bilbit was generation 1. Baikel was generation 2. Barry is generation 3. So my current 2 sons are generation 4. I don't think I'm doing 10 of these. It's taking way too long. Because normally the challenge is 10 generations, and that's actually kind of insane. Greetings, Tailstar Ultima Hunter, hello. Is that just a wolf? Like... That doesn't look like a dog to me, that looks like a wolf. Sniffing his crotch. Like that. Oh, right. Look everyone, it's Gavin Newsom. It's Gavin Newsom. He's getting ready to knock down a homeless camp for a photo op. How did Bike die? He fell into the conversation pit. That is canonically how he died. He tripped into the conversation pit and he smashed his head against the coffee table. Like, regardless of his actual mechanical cause of death, we agreed that's how he actually died, is he built the conversation pit, and then he, for his beloved son, Barry, who's a fuck-up that everyone hates, and then he fell into it and he brained himself on the really hard edge of the coffee table. Yeah, I think, because this game came out, what, 2006? I believe he was... I don't think he was a senator at the time. Was he a mayor at the time? He was in politics. He was in Californian politics, and I believe Maxis was based in... It was like a Redwood, California or something. I don't know the actual name of the place, but something wood.
Oh god. Ah, good. Salute.
You are both my beloved sons, and I love you both. But I need you to do your homework. I think he was a mayor. Yeah, I think he was a mayor as well. I just don't remember where. Was he mayor of LA? Or did I imagine that? I think I probably imagined that. It's just really funny to play a game that came out like 20 years ago and find names that you recognize. Do you know what I mean? Mayor of San Francisco, thank you. Was he Rudy Giuliani in The Sims? Is there like a disgusting goblin somewhere in The Sims? Because I feel like... Well, actually, no. Again, this was 2006. This was when Rudy had like political... He had like political and social capital he could throw around. Like, this was back when people still thought Rudy cleaned up New York. It's a bit early for Rishi Sunak. Like, politically, I don't think I paid any attention to him until... Certainly Cameron's premiership, so that would have been... Probably 2016, 2017? Much too early for Starmer. At this point in Starmer's life, I think he wasn't even in politics yet. I think he was, still Crown Prosecution Service, I think. 2006. And yeah, Boris Johnson at this point wasn't really in politics. In 2006, he would have primarily been known as a journalist and TV personality. It's easy to forget this game came out 20 years ago. That's why I was so surprised to see Gavin Newsom in it. But again, I imagine it's just because he was, you know, Californian devs, California figure. Like, I get it, right? If this game was made like 10 years later, there'd be an Arnold Schwarzenegger running around. He was a journalist for most of his career, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where he got his infamy from. He was a foreign correspondent for a very long time, and his editor hated him because he was lazy and entitled and he didn't do any work. Then he kind of became like a media personality, and he was like an op-ed writer. He had like an opinion piece he would write, That's kind of where he just honed a bunch of his, like, nasty populist senses, as it were. I actually don't know if I have enough beds for everyone. I think I do. Right, yeah, because Sims in this don't care about sharing beds, so I think we're okay. Yeah, no, like, some of the stuff that Boris Johnson wrote back in the day as a journalist, if the government at the time really wanted to stop him, they could have just printed some of the stuff he had said. He was extraordinarily bigoted and racist back in the day. Yeah, he did all kinds of shit like that. Like, he was just, he was unpleasant, he was lazy, he was entitled, just really just the worst kind of person. But he was an Eton boy, right? He went to Eton with some very powerful people, so he was always going to be okay. Hey, look, it's Michael. You possessing a chair there, Michael? Like, the thing you have to remember is, he always, like, according to everyone who's known him, that isn't like a suck-up, Boris Johnson has always felt like he's been owed power. Right? He felt like he was entitled to power. Like, people who know him say he feels like he's above common people, right? He's like, you know, he basically styles himself as modern day nobility, right? He's from a good family, he went to a good school. So of course he should be in charge, right? And the plan, I'm doing air quotes, you guys can't see it, I'm doing air quotes. The plan was for him to go for like a right-wing populist ticket, right? That's how he was going to get elected. That was because he has such a low opinion of common people. To him, that was the most expedient way to get into power. And so the plan was that he was going to campaign. Yeah, I know you're hungry. Eat food. So the plan was for him to run on Brexit, lose, and then use that as a platform to build a political career off of. Like a campaign. I know you're hungry. Do you know what will stop you from being hungry? If you finish your fucking pork chops and eat them. Jesus. So that was the plan. The plan was never to win Brexit. Unfortunately, everyone involved in the Brexit vote did not have a accurate idea as to how their campaigning on Brexit was going to turn out. And through a mix of misinformation, bad politics, and horrible Russian foreign intervention, Brexit passed. According to people who were there, the confusion and anger was just as high, if not higher, in the Brexit camp as it was in the Remain camp. No one expected Brexit to win, especially the Brexit guys. Like, it was seriously a case of like, wait, what do you mean we won? That's why there was no plan. There was no real plan to implement it, because no one expected them to win, especially the guys actually campaigning for it. The plan, apparently, was for them to go, well, we had a good run, everyone, and then next election cycle, they would use that in a push for him to become Prime Minister. That's why, within days, Michael Gove stabbed Boris Johnson in the back, because neither of them expected to be in the situation they were in. Why are you blue? Why are you blue? Oh my god, stop talking outside. You're literally dying. Barry, you're killing your wife. What are you doing? You're literally killing your wife. Yeah, I mean, so Cameron's support, I believe, was kind of waning at the time. You have to remember, I mean, the Conservatives were in power for, I think at that point, like 12 years, 11, 12 years uninterrupted. Most governments were out of ideas by the end of, after 4 years. And so it's a bit of a Hail Mary, because the thing is like, a lot of the big divisions in the Conservative Party were over Brexit, right? In terms of factional infighting in the Conservative Party in the UK, the pro-Cameron guys were Remain, and the anti-Cameron guys were Brexit, right? So if you wanted to take down David Cameron, you politically aligned yourself with the Brexit guys. And so he was like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to put this thing to bed once and for all. We're going to have a big referendum. I'm going to win. And then that ends, like, you know, a big factional infight in the Conservative Party. Obviously he lost, and then he just kind of went, well, I'm gone. Goodbye, everyone. Have fun cleaning up the mess I made. And yeah, the rest, as they say, is history. That's also why so-called no-deal Brexit, so a Brexit plan where there's no deal whatsoever of the EU, was even at the time seen as the psychotic, like, the psychotic true believer option. And that's actually what kind of wound up winning because no one else could agree on anything else. It is... It's why Labour got elected. No one elected Labour at the last election because they believe in Keir Starmer. No one elected Labour because they really believed in them. We were just that sick of the Tories. It was basically an automatic win. Right, they can't reach that hedge. A lot of this is my opinion, but it's my opinion based on actual political memoirs, right? No one believed in Keir Starmer, and they still don't. And, you know, I mean, look at his policies, right? It doesn't exactly fill your confidence, does it? Yeah, but the thing is if you didn't follow through with Brexit, that's political suicide, because then you're actively ignoring the will of the British people if you do that. Or I should say the will of 50% of the British people, because that's basically the margin they won with. It was pretty much 50-50. It was 50-50, and that was with the aid of them just lying a lot. Right? Like, they just lied. They just lied about the benefits of Brexit. Okay, let me rephrase. They lied about the economic benefits of Brexit. If you were unhappy with the social stuff, like the immigration and whatnot, then... Well, it didn't really help there either, because it didn't stop immigration, it just stopped immigration from the EU. Which wasn't really what people were upset about anyway. But the economic stuff of Brexit was entirely made up. And they just lied. They were just allowed to lie. And as mentioned, there was Russian interference as well. Yeah, I mean, I believe polling now is the majority of people would like back in. But there is a considerable amount of sunk cost fallacy going around now. Subsequent governments, I believe, including Theresa May's government, ruled out the possibility of a second referendum. They're like, no, we've made our decision, we're just going to stick with it. And it's now been like 16 years, I think. No, not 16. When did Brexit happen? I don't even want to look it up, because if I look it up, it'll make me realize just how long ago it was. It was a while. We've had it a while. Yeah, none of the money that the NHS was going to get that was promised ever happened. Immigration is still happening. It's just everything got more expensive. Because, as it turns out, Britain had incredibly preferential treatment in the EU. The United Kingdom enjoyed a bunch of the benefits of the EU without having EU obligations. And now those are all gone. It went into effect in 2020. Okay. Yeah, the actual vote took place a couple of years before then. Neither of these two have done their homework. Damn it, boys. That's what I get for not paying attention. Because I'm talking about fucking Brexit.
Ooh.
It's like, yeah, prices were already gonna be, like, negatively affected because of Brexit. And it's like, yeah, okay, food prices are gonna go up, energy prices are gonna go up. It's gonna be bad, but hopefully there's no kind of war in Europe that might make them even worse. Oh no! Oh, well, that's bad. Hopefully there's not also some kind of global pandemic that also makes the world economy go down. Oh no! There have been 3 horrific death blows to the British economy. And it's why I'm convinced I will not see austerity end in my lifetime. I think it is a generational hit to the British economy. We will be feeling the repercussions of this past, like, 10 years for the rest of my life. Yeah, the UK was a founding member, but if you actually look at the obligations that the UK had, they were incredibly lenient compared to, say, like, France or Germany or Spain or whoever. Good. I hate you, Barry. I'm glad you got wet. Just call a repairman. No, don't take a shower. It's broken, you fucking knob. I don't know why I caught myself calling him a dweeb. I was about to call him a dweeb, but I was like, I shouldn't call him that. But I should have called him a dweeb. He is a dweeb. Just, use a different... Yeah, take a bath down here. I believe he has work today. He does, 4 PM. For my country, the big thing was currency. Poles are very passionate about not accepting euro, even though we already agreed to do so. The fact Britain was allowed to maintain the pound was a big argument for us to remain with our PLN. Okay, I mean, that's... I don't know what the... I'm not 100% what the economic benefits of staying out of the euro are. I guess it means that your country's currency is less likely to be affected by, like, what affects Europe, but I feel like currency devaluation happens anyway. Like, surely adopting a strong international currency is better for you in the long run, right? Because there's like a bunch of other countries that accept the US dollar. I don't know. I'm not an economist. I think the thing that never the thing that never kind of stuck. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to say? The thing that never stuck right with me was so many of the arguments involved seemed very emotional and nationalistic in an emotional way, right? It was all very feelings based, very fifis. And there's something to be said for that, right? I don't think you should fully discount that. But they were pretending that their arguments were logical. Because that's something that right-wing people like to pretend. They like to pretend that they're the logical ones, right?
Yeah,
Mortimer, fuck off. Lunch is once again a bland concoction of pasta and chicken, and Motorcycle has had enough. He knows he can make it better, but he has to always to work with his ketchup bottle and salt and pepper shakers. What should he use? Use the salt and pepper. Ugh, fine. This is the risk of using the telescope in the daytime. Oh shit.
You're throwing everything you've got at us, Alex. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
JJ, welcome in. What are you up to? I've been ranting about British politics for like the past half an hour. I was just saying, like, that's why you shouldn't use the telescope in the daytime, is if you do, Mortimer Goff will run into your house and beat the shit out of you. You have to be very careful about that. But yeah, no, please come in. Tell me about your stream. What were you doing? You're playing a cute game called Tiny Bookshop. I have seen Tiny Bookshop. I don't own it, but I have seen it. I hope it went well. I hope that bookshop was indeed tiny. Okay. What's wrong, Bane? What's wrong, Bane? You can tell me. I'm your dad. You don't have any fun. Okay. Would be false advertising if that bookshop turned out to be big. I guess. I mean... I think you're allowed a certain amount of artistic license. Like the Big Banana in Australia is pretty big. I can imagine a bigger banana than the Big Banana. As an English major with a dream of running away and leaving everything behind and opening a bookstore, it was absolutely charming. It feels like a very cozy version of Book of Hours. I actually quite like Book of Hours. I know there's some misgivings maybe about the guy behind it, but I think Book of Hours is a great game. And it's like, hey, what if an English major could get away and live in a giant library, and also the library is trying to kill you? Kind of. But also books can, like, actually hurt you. Book of Hours is a great game though. I significantly prefer it to Cultist Simulator. Kaylin, I'm really impressed, but can you stop shredding for like 5 seconds, please, love? There we go.
Careful, Kume.
My dream life is just the game Strange Horticulture. I don't think I played that one. What was the name of the demo? What was the name of the demo I did? Where Bloody Bar Simulator. God, what a stinker that was. I was thinking, because when I was on Sue's stream on Saturday, I did ask people, like, what's the worst game you've ever streamed? And that's not normally a question I like asking, just because obviously it comes from a place of negativity. But it did get me thinking, and I think that I think of all of the horrible games I played, I want to say maybe a dozen of them were in that one Next Fest stream. This year's Next Fest stream that I did, or streams I should say, had, I think, consistently a bunch of the worst games I've ever played on this channel. God, it was bad this year. There was definitely some cool stuff, and I really made an effort to kind of like showcase that. But God, there was some. Oh. Finding Her Light. Yeah, I cited that as the worst game I've played ever. It's the worst game I've ever played on stream was Finding Her Light. Chasing Her Light. Excuse me, Chasing Her Light. And that's considering that there was the movie film game demo that had like the racial slur in the opening. It was somehow worse than that, because at least that was playable. At least that was a game. And, well, it was a game until the devs did something to kill the EXE so you couldn't play it. Like, unironically and genuinely, they may have seen my post and they just took the game down. Because it was like, it was like the day that I tweeted out, or I think I was posting on Blue Sky, and I said like, yeah, there's like a racial slur in the game. They patched the EXE and it became unplayable. Who's being smelly? Bane is kind of smelly. What are you two doing? This is weird. This is strange. I don't like this. But welcome in, Magnexus. Town to City was good. Town to City was good. We had Dead as Disco was probably my favorite. I think Dead as Disco was probably my favorite demo. There was that dragon game, which was very clearly an asset flip, but there was enough effort put into the asset flip that I actually was kind of on board with it. Like, I could see the vision. Ratatan was pretty good. I mean, Ratatan I think I played towards the end when I was just kind of rushing to get everything done. So I don't think I spent as much time with Ratatan as I would have liked. Because I really needed to... I needed to hit 101 games. So I was kind of rushing towards the end. But Ratatan was good. Town to City was good. What? Jeez, hang on. I feel like my brain is failing. What was the What were the good ones? What did I say with the good ones? I've got to like scroll down on my Blue Sky because that's where I posted this all. I posted this all on Blue Sky. God, this was 2 months ago. Where does the time go? 1 second. I've got this list somewhere. I know this is all very exciting for you guys to see, but man, I yap a lot. It's only when you look through your social media timeline, you're like, I don't shut the fuck up. Thinking I'm only a month back. But I do feel like, because I played enough of these games and I had a list of the good ones, I do want to like showcase these again and share these again. Okay. So the best demos for the last Next Fest I did. Key Fairy. Key Fairy was very good. Cyber Paradise was very good. I actually really like Cyber Paradise. Sping was okay. Your Holy and Virtuous Heretic was interesting. Unbeatable was great. I loved Unbeatable. Mina the Hollower was a shout out as well. That Mina the Hollower was fantastic. That's the upcoming game from the Shovel Knight dev. Aero Machina, really fucking good, very charming. I think probably my most out of pocket pick was probably a game called A Bottled Up Island, which is just like a 3D platformer. That was really good. Meganaut was great. Becoming Saint was great. Gecko Gods was great. Captain Wayne was pretty good. Colony 13. I recommended Colony 13, but I couldn't tell you what happens in it. Why did I recommend Colony 13? Colony 13 was like if a space alien tried to make a video game, and I kind of love it. Is the demo still available? I need to check. The game's out. It costs $10. I'm not paying $10 for that. I'm sorry. The demo is still available. Have people reviewed this? No one has reviewed this. Do I play this? Do I stream a playthrough of this? Oh my god, guys. I shouldn't. You guys don't, like, a lot of you probably won't know what I'm talking about here. But it's... How do I explain this? There aren't even trailers for it up on YouTube. This game is an anomaly. Okay, sorry, I'll get back to The Sims in a second. It's... What would you do if you're in my position, where you're aware of the existence of a game where it feels like whoever made it is a person who is genuinely very creative, but their creativity vastly outstrips their resources and their talent? I think that's the nicest way to put it. Have you ever seen the top Steam review for RimWorld? No, I'm going to look that up now though.
You might think this colony humble.
They filtered them for the last 30 days, so...
The three of us.
So the top one currently just says, "Holy crack rock, bad man." But yeah, like, I'm in a position where I'm aware of the existence of a game that I don't want to be mean, because like I said, like, there is vision there. I can see there's vision. It is an epic space opera story done on less than zero budget. The cutscenes are made with a camera that never stops moving. Events happen incredibly quickly. Scenes will change dimension with zero warning. There is voice acting, but you can't really hear it. Everyone has psychic powers. Like, it sounds incredible, but the game is borderline unplayable. I mean, I almost feel like I'm like, you know, like an archaeologist or something, or an anthropologist. And it's like, you know, do I have a responsibility to share this thing with people, to showcase it? This incomprehensible, messy thing that exists, you know? No one on Steam at this point has bothered to review this game. And it's like, it's so poorly made that I don't think, you know, it's not a crypto miner, it's not a scammer, because like, if it was a crypto miner, it would have been lower effort, right? They would have just gotten some pre-built assets, they would have called it a day. Someone believes in this world that they've made. Someone looked at the world of Colony 13 and was like, this is the story I want to tell. It's kind of beautiful in a way. It's like, oh god, like, I mean, what, it feels, it's like, imagine if Jodorowsky was born in like, imagine crossing Jodorowsky with the guy that made Slayer's X, right? Like, imagine if Jodorowsky was like a 90s kid in like a nothing flyover state. Did that ghost just piss itself? No. That's what Colony 13 feels like. Like, I almost think I'm in danger of overselling it. But you guys have to, like, I did stream the demo, and I was, like, completely helpless with some of the stuff that was happening in it. It's like my brain just couldn't compute what was happening on the screen in front of me. And the full thing is out now. I feel like I have to. Someone has to, like, someone out there, somewhere in the world, who knows? Maybe I will be the only person to buy and play the game. Actually, I could check that. SteamDB. I didn't even think to check that. I have SteamDB up now. It's, let me just show this to you guys. No one is playing this game. There is 0 people playing it right now. And I think that's a shame. I mean, I just don't think it's a shame. I think it's incredibly understandable because of how scuffed the game is. But let me show you. Let me show you what kind of hooked me in. Right. This is the trailer. This is the trailer on the Steam store. This is how the dev wants to sell the game. There's vision here. Look at this. There's like giant space battles. There's giant aliens. There's like other dimensions and shit. I mean, look at this. I played so much lazy asset flip slot, right? And then I was presented with this. This dev is proud of what they've made, and I think they should be. It just ends. It's... I think someone has to bear witness to this. Does it even have... I'm curious if it even has a category on Twitch. If it does, I'll be so happy. I want this dev to know that one person out there streamed their game. Right? Because you look at that and you're like, oh, haha, that's like really shitty looking. And it, you know, to a certain extent it is, right? Like, technically, it's a very poorly constructed game. I played the demo. It's a very poorly constructed game, right? Nothing makes sense. Enemies kill you super fast. Feedback is bad. Like, it is not a good game. I'll be the first to say that it is not a good game. But, is it a game that deserves to be witnessed? I think so. Dragon Denton, hello. I've been ranting about a game that literally no one has played. Literally no one has played it. There are 0 people playing it right now. It is a game called Colony 13 Into the Void. And I played the demo of it during NextFest. And I think I'm the only person, aside from the developer, who's aware of the game. I mean, for context, like, the reason I'm harping on about that 0 people in game, I've been playing a game called Solar Nations 2 recently, right? Solar Nations 2 is a grand strategy game that takes place in the solar system, and it is a solo dev project from someone who I think is actually in college at the moment for computer science. He's a student making a game in their own time, pretty much. That had 3 people in game, last I checked. The fact this has 0? 0 in the whole wide world. No one is currently playing it. Man, I feel like I'm on something. I feel like I'm onto something. A game that literally no one has played. Or is not playing at the moment. I sound like a broken record here, but I think I've just kind of talked myself into doing it. You know, I think I want to do it. I think I want to do it, even if no one watches. I think I want to do it. I think it's something I have to do. When I'll do it, I don't know. But I think I want to do it. I need to do it for me.
Lulu Fabland, Uzamala Kramzade, Uvanab, Tube. Trey, Vavsin. Ivasaba, Ujamalo, Bam.
Yeah, I've kind of used up my gaming budget for the month, so it'll have to wait, but... I think I want to make it happen. Nice zit, my boy. I think, do they both have zits? They do.
Moves Gamani.
Okay, so where did you put your homework? How's the dynasty going? I hate Barry. What gen are we on? We are on gen 4. Out of a planned 10. The fact that I considering how long this has taken, I don't think I'm doing 10 generations. I just don't think that's happening. It's like, I feel like every time I raise toddlers in The Sims 2, it takes like a year off my life. So... Oh, school's closed. That's actually really good. That gives me time to get their homework done. That's actually huge. Because they're both, he's an A and he's an A+. Yeah, they're both good students, so... That's good. That means that I don't have to lose, I don't have to lose out on school performance because they didn't do their homework. Oh, for some reason, Bane has decided that he just wants to dump his homework on the ground outside. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. That's just where he puts his homework when he gets home from school.
tickets to Bala Bala T-Bye. Wonderful.
Nelson Maggie.
Did you complete your homework? I think you did. I can't tell because of the snow. Is Bane available to talk? It's the nanny calling him again. This is the third day in a row she's called asking to speak to him. Yes, fine. It's a little weird that the lady that helped raise him when he was a baby is like, yeah, can I talk to him, please?
Bala Bala T-Bye.
I mean, I know the reason why. It's because the game considers them friends, but it's strange, you know? I like how the chord is just a grey polygon. I'm pretty sure that isn't normally the case. There's at least normally a texture on it. Oh, and the genie put the lamp on the roof. Does the hot tub give fun? I think it does. Yeah, it does, okay. Samba. You know, unfortunately, I can't tell the difference between a lot of different, like, Latin music genres. So I'll take your word for it that it's a samba. I love seeing him put snow weather clothes to go on outside, then immediately take him off for a swimsuit. He's spiritually he's Finnish. That's why. You'd think it's samba. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, it might be. I don't know what it calls it on the radio. I think it's,
Ooh. Navascope.
Where's the music coming from? The, music isn't coming from anywhere. There's no, if it's not coming out of the speakers, that's turned off. Oh, this is the conversation pit, yeah. Unfortunately, because of the way The Sims 2 works, they can't actually, quote-unquote, see the TV from there. So if they actually want to watch the TV, they just stand here. But this is the, yeah, this is my conversation pit. Okay, yeah, the music is coming from nowhere down here. Yeah, just due to engine limitations, they can't actually watch, TV down there. Okay, where was your homework? Did you complete your homework? That's also the other kind of bad thing, is Sims in this love hiding their homework if they don't complete it. I think he completed it. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Okay, yeah, I think it's done. Again, it's hard to tell with the snow. Okay, there's that homework there. Yeah, okay. Yes, so the two adults we have alive at the moment are Barry, and Barry's wife, Kaylin. You can tell she's not a break because her name doesn't begin with B. Okay, what is she dancing to? The DJ set. The music's coming from the DJ set? No, it's not. Oh my god, the music stopped. It was the DJ set. My boy, my precious son, my flesh and blood. One day you will run this family. Why do you not do your homework? God, the schnoz on this kid as well. The schnoz on this child. What's that PC design? Welcome to 2006. This is what we thought an expensive computer would look like. This was seen as a futuristic and expensive PC design. Can you call one of your friends? Ginger Newsom doesn't own a phone. Interesting. A co-worker is selling ballet tickets for the famous Simtopia ballet troupe, and Barry snatches them up for what she thinks is a bargain. She later learns, however, that the tickets are actually for the touring troupe and not the actual Simtopia troupe. Just accept the price. The custom Doom 3 PC cabinet? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Is it just a PC that's constantly shrouded in shadows so you can't see it? Oh, brother, you pissed yourself in front of the toilet? Oh. You almost made it. Have you guys seen, there's a video going out there for like a custom Xbox controller? It's like a first-person video of a custom Xbox controller, and it's like this kid, like whoever it is, he sounds really young, right? Just talking through it, and then it turns out like the kid is Timothy Chalamet, just before he was an actor. Like there's just a video out there of Timothy Chalamet talking about a custom Xbox controller when he was like 13 or 14 years old. Yeah. Before anyone knew who he was. Oh, bro, just eat the food. You can go to bed after you eat the food. Eat the food. Motorcycle, please. Motorcycle. Okay, great. Okay, I am down. I need another bedroom. Okay, I'm gonna make a travesty of a bedroom. An absolute travesty. This is gonna be the Barry bedroom, because I hate him. What was the... Oh no, I don't want to use that one. There we go. I could probably make that a little bigger for an ensuite bathroom. There we go. I was gonna, does the song ever start? I miss old E3. I've kind of spoken about this before. Like, I think it is a good thing that Jeff cleaned up, like, the gaming award shows. I think it is a good thing. But I miss when E3 was cringe. I mean, E3's dead now, but I miss when E3 was cringe. Think of all the iconic, embarrassing moments we got. We just don't get those anymore. 1 million troops. Wow. Like, you know, moments like that. The giant enemy crab. The E3 showcase where the guy was just like stood like a foot behind the other guy and staring at the back of his head. I don't even remember what game that was for. What was the one where, like, one of the guys he went up to the podium and he spoke, and then he didn't know where to go afterwards, so he just stepped backwards, let the other guy stand in front of him, and then he just, like, hard stared at the back of his head for the rest of the presentation. I miss moments like that. Reggie saying my body is ready. Was that E3? Or that would have, I mean, that's Nintendo. That would have been like a direct or something. But Peggle 2? Although that was more recent, I think. I remember the Square Enix presentation that was all the games presented super dull, and then they revealed Just Cause 3, and it was presented the most dry and boring way possible, and it was fucking Just Cause 3. Yeah, how do you make Just Cause look boring? Like, you have to kind of go out of your way to do that, surely. Like, I feel like you have to try to make that game look like it sucks. That's a game that's always kind of lived rent-free in my head, to a certain extent. There are some iconic characters in that game. Who can forget Bolo Santosi, leader of the revolutionary army known as the Reapers? Like, who can forget her? I will never forget Bolo. Trying to think where a good spot to put this is. Might have made this room a little too big. Man, it's been a minute since I played Just Cause 2. It's been a minute since I played any Just Cause game. Which Just Cause games do I own? Let me just check. I have Just Cause 2, Just Cause 3, and Just Cause 4. And I believe there's more than that, right? Like, I think there's like a Just Cause 5.
Peggy 18.
How many Just Cause games are there? Four and all the DLCs. Oh, okay. Why did I think there was a Just Cause 5? That's something I'm actually a little scared of, is part of me does think, like, if I went back to play Just Cause 2 now, would I like it? The Bolos Santosi cutscene was the first thing you saw when you booted up the Just Cause 2 demo? Really? Because I remember the game being fun. But I also remember other games doing what it did better. I remember thinking that the setting, the Southeast Asia setting, was novel for the time.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I mean, she definitely did have fame. Like, I believe, like, the fan patch for Just Cause 2 was called the Bolo patch.
Mosca.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I get the impression that maybe Red Faction Guerrilla just does what Just Cause was doing, but way better. I think if I had, like, one gripe with Red Faction Guerrilla, it's that it felt a little too easy to complete each of the areas. Do you know what I mean? It's like you blew up one big thing and you're pretty much done. But then part of me is like, but if they increased how much you had to do, would the game become a slog? You know? That's always the risk you run. Sent the dramatic RimWorld review in Discord. Okay. I thought the game would end, that I would uninstall it, that I'd move on. That was before that was before the leather. RimWorld taught me things no other game dared whisper, stripped away the facade, showed me that survival isn't noble, it's just a series of ugly calculations, pile of flesh balanced against a ticking hunger bar. There is no morality, only math. It started in the game, always in the game. The first time I harvested a raider, it was a necessity. What? I'm just reading. Someone just wrote a fanfiction about being a murderer as like a RimWorld thing. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. All right.
For final.
Yeah, someone wrote like a fanfiction of becoming a murderer because of RimWorld.
Pablad is
Vazes.
Did you finish your homework? I think you did. That reminds me, actually, just looking at that review reminds me a little bit of, there was that one kid. I don't remember his name. There was a guy who, he's like an actual murderer. He killed a girl he liked in college. And he got caught, like, immediately, right? Like, he's not a particularly good criminal. He got caught straight away. Like, they instantly knew who it was. and they brought him in. And it's really obvious this guy had just seen like too many movies, because he really wanted to play the act of like the Sigma serial killer kind of thing. And it's so like, not even counting the fact that a human being, an actual real human being, is dead, he tries so hard to be like spooky. But the issue is that the cops interviewing him have never seen a movie before. So they don't know how to react to him. They don't react in the way that he's expecting, but they also don't call him out on his bullshit because they don't have any kind of media literacy. So they're just confused, and it's really awkward to watch. You guys may have seen it. It's the interview where they're just going, Steven! 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 Just the whole time. And it's clear that what Steven really wants is for them to think he's like really edgy and cool, but they're not doing that. They're just confused by him. They just don't know what to make of him because they've never watched like an episode of Hannibal or whatever. So it's yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like this poor girl got murdered, and it's by like just the cringiest fucking dude, and it's just like, oh my god. He's doing the thing where he's like going really quiet. He's all like, what? You know, stuff like that. Like, it's not gonna fool anyone for a fucking. It didn't fool me for a fucking second. And man, it's frustrating to watch. Steven. But like I said, like if you've ever seen like an episode of Mindhunter or like Silence of the Lambs or you know anything like that, you can instantly kind of suss out what he's trying to do. But I think he was just getting interviewed by the two police detectives who have never seen a movie in their entire lives, so they don't know enough to like be creeped out by him or to recognize what he's doing, so they're just confused. And it's really horrible to watch.
Even Ray. Trubo. Ramanu.
You want to know, he's hungry enough for another lunch after eating an entire sandwich. Motorcycle, do you have a fucking tapeworm or something? Yeah, he didn't actually call himself a Sigma, that's me calling him that, but... I do feel like nowadays, you don't need to imagine living in fear of someone who thinks that what they see on Reddit makes them cool, because that's like half of the US government, like, administration at the moment. Like, it's bad enough that you have to live in fear under a militarized police force, but when they're, like, cosplaying as Call of Duty guys, that just makes it so much cringier. Ugh. I never thought I'd look at, like, the Imperial Stormtroopers with, like, boots on people's necks, and I'd be like, be less cringe. Yeah, it's like, it's bad enough you live under an authoritarian government, but it's even worse that they're being like a Reddit about it. Do you know what I mean? That's what makes it worse. It's the meeting of the minds. He looks more like his dad. Although he has the Bilbert nose, he has the break nose. He has his great-grandfather's nose. The cringeocracy. Oh god, do you know what's really cringe? And I apologize to anyone in here who does this. Anyone who watches the movie Idiocracy and says, this really says a lot about our society today, that's really fucking cringe. Don't do that. Anyone who watches Idiocracy and is like, it just says so much about what life is like today, because everyone's an idiot except me. It's like, dude, fuck off. Like,
Chabuvla, missão vai ni.
I'm happy the Nazis here upset they ousted the socked MPM and he's being replaced by an actual leftist without skeletons in her closet. Oh yeah, in Britain. Oh god, this is bizarre. In what? Do you just steal my newspaper? Okay, I don't use it. Yeah, what the grifters is doing in Britain at the moment is they're trying to get everyone to, like, fly flags. And a matter of, like, a couple years ago, this was something that even, like, conservatives in this country made fun of Americans for. The idea that Americans just have to fly flags all over their fucking houses. That was seen as a very American thing to do. But now they're doing it here to, like, own the libs, and it's like... Man. Who cares?
Story. Rizal. Paphras.
Like, I think the thing that's so frustrating about it is just how transparent it is. Did I tell you guys about my other Lord of the Rings group watch horror story? I told you about the guy who kept talking about the lore. I told some of you about it. I don't think everyone here who knows what I'm talking about. So, I recently did a group watch of the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy, right? And some of the people who were in the screening were people who had not seen Lord of the Rings before. So that was exciting, right? And there was one guy in there, God bless his soul, who was so excited, and he just kept talking about, like, the esoteric, like, Middle-earth lore, and it just kept confusing things. So he was talking about how, like, oh yeah, well, the thing about Gandalf is he's an Allah. What's an Allah? Oh, it's like an angel. It's like, no, don't. Just... If you've never read or seen Lord of the Rings before, you don't need to know that. Gandalf is a wizard. That's enough. That's all you need to know, right? And that was bothering me a little bit. But there was another guy. God. There was another guy. Where, to be funny... He kept AI generating images based on what we were talking about. And then putting them in the chat. So we're group watching over Discord. And someone made a joke about, like, Gandalf smoking a bowl. Oh no, I think we made a joke about Gimli smoking a bowl. And so he was like, oh, I gotta get ChatGPT to, like, generate an image of Gimli smoking a bowl. And man, it started bothering me after a fucking bit. It bothered the fuck out of me. And it's like, in the interest of maintaining a good time, because it wasn't my community, it was someone else's community, so, like, you know, I'm a guest in someone else's proverbial house there. So I didn't want to just be like, shut the fuck up, you, you know, you Nimrod, like, what are you doing? But that's kind of what I was thinking. And so I was just kind of gently making the fact that I was not impressed with what he was doing to him. So I, you know, I was kind of being like, oh yeah, well, you know, I think the best shitposts are made by people, you know, like, I will never outsource my shitposting to a machine. I was saying stuff like that. And he just wasn't picking up on what I was putting down, which was stop. That guy sent me a friend request like 2 days later. I never hit ignore faster in my fucking life. I'm like, I don't know how to explain to someone I think less of you because of the fact that you were AI generating memes, because that in itself is a indecipherable sentence to say to someone. It's never a sentence I thought I would have to say to another human being. And I say that as someone who thinks that generative AI has some genuine use cases, but making shitposts for a Lord of the Rings group watch is not one of them. I don't know how I explain to someone, it's like, your actions during a Lord of the Rings group watch made me think less of you as a human being. How do you have that conversation with someone? It has some, like, I mean, in terms of, like, algorithms like that, I think they have some uses in, like, medical contexts. I'm not talking about, like, ChatGPT or, like, image generation. But I mean, like, medical AI, I think has some genuine use cases. Although I don't think it should make medical decisions on its own. Okay, when I say AI, I mean AI in general, not just Gen AI then.
Hushanire?
Yeah, iterative AI rather than generative then. Thank you. I think iterative has some use cases.
Oh, Pablo. There's a room?
I'm getting thrown off because it's all under the AI label, you know. But my point is that making shitposts is not one of them, right? I think we're all in agreement on that. I don't know how I feel about upscaling tools. I genuinely don't know how I feel about upscaling tools. I've had this conversation before. Because I was talking with someone about, like, old TV shows, like old shitty anime. And they asked me for my opinion on, like, well, what do you think about using AI as an upscaling tool? And it's... I'm sketchy because of its tendency to invent stuff. It is inherently a destructive, transformative thing to do to a piece of media. Not to mention that I think, like, the number of people out there who'll take an anime opening and they'll be like, oh, 60 FPS version and 120 FPS version. And it always looks like shit. I'm sorry, it does. It just looks like complete garbage. I've never seen a 60 or 120 FPS anime upscale that I liked. It all looks awful. But... whatever. Yeah, it does look horrible, thank you. Are you jogging in a ballet outfit? I kind of respect that.
Sherbako! Ravdoshka!
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna at least hand tweak like stuff, then I think I'm okay with it. Holy shit. He's fucking going for it. Motorcycle, what the fuck? What was there was a... I think there was like a Game Boy Advance or like DS mech strategy game that recently had like a remaster and it looks like complete garbage. Cause they like AI upscaled everything. What was it? Came out like a couple weeks ago, I think. PSX, yeah, I think it might have been a PSX game, yeah. They didn't use an AI upscaler. Okay. They used generative AI models. Okay. I think the thing to remember, or at least the thing that I draw some, like, I guess you could say, like, comfort from, is a lot of the supposed push for AI is not being drawn by the, it's not being pushed by the consumer base. Consumers as a whole are not that jazzed about AI. A lot of the so-called push for AI is, it's all astroturfing by people who are holding the bag. It's people who invested, and they want to see a return on their investment. Those are the guys who are really pushing AI. Like, I think that probably out of all of the so-called AI stuff that I think most people I know who actually make use of, is the Google AI summary at the top of Google search results, and that's just out of a tendency for laziness, right? The general public as a whole does not give a fuck about the product. Certainly not to the level that it's evaluated at. There will be an NFT style crash, maybe even bigger. Probably bigger, because people actually believed in NFTs. But it had the same issue of being a bunch of bag holders telling you to care about something, you know? I don't think it being completely purged, I don't think is realistic. The genie's out of the bottle, you know? And I think societally, I genuinely believe that we as a species will become accustomed to it, because we become accustomed to just about everything. But at the moment, the tech is moving too fast for society to keep up. Yeah, I know a bunch of the Age ID stuff is training AI. I believe a bunch of capture stuff is also training AI, right? Like, there's a reason why so many online human verification captures are asking you to identify stuff like people on bicycles and traffic lights. It's all like self-driving car model creation. Yeah, I mean, but just because they're not realistic doesn't mean you shouldn't stop striving for them, you know? It's a commendable thing to aim for. God, no, don't both practice instruments at the same time, you're gonna drive me insane. Every day that they go into the studio here, I consider getting rid of it. Just because the sound of 3 Sims practicing instruments at the same time is like actual nails against chalkboard for my brain. right to repair is actually huge. I firmly believe in right to repair. It is insane that right to repair is not a thing. And it should be normalized. I mean, I know why right to repair isn't normalized. It's because if we are able to repair appliances, then we don't buy new ones, which, you know, is not good for the manufacturers.
Reef Cadeau.
Yeah, the fact you can't even swap a smartphone battery is completely insane to me. Especially when you consider the sheer number of rare earth metals that go into making one smartphone. Yeah, no, come on, dude. Oh my god, no. You blocked him at the top of the stairs, what are you doing? Who's shredding him with a... Okay. Apple are at the forefront of innovating most extremely anti-consumer tech trends successfully. It pisses me off. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. It's not just Apple, but Apple were, I mean, Apple were at the forefront in the same way that Apple were at the forefront of making smartphones, like, desirable consumer technology. Speaking of companies that fell off bad, how about Apple? Apple's kind of a joke now. Like, I can't think of anyone that's excited for, like, say, the new iPhone, for example. There's just much better there's much better options. All I'm gonna say is I have a Huawei. I've had a Huawei for about 6 or 7 years now, and it's yet to let me down. It's a very good phone. I have zero regrets about getting a Huawei. Yeah, I mean, Apple aren't making the best looking phones anymore. They're not making the most advanced phones. They're not even at the forefront of pushing AI tech on phones, which is what they want. Everyone else is beating them at something. There is no reason to get an iPhone right now. My last Huawei died by toilet. Now I have a Huawei that's like 1 year newer. Love Android 7.0. Yeah, I have a... I've got it right here. I got this years ago. This is a... I have a Huawei Mate 20 Pro. Running... What is this? Some version of Android. It's a very good fucking phone. Yeah, I highly recommend the Mate 20 Pro. Very fucking good. At least back when I got it. Something I need to look into, actually, is because I want to start running again. the reason I got this phone years ago is because I smashed my old one because it bounced out of my pocket when I was jogging. So I need to look into a solution for being able to jog with my phone on me without having to worry about it bouncing out of my pocket. I know you can get like armbands and stuff, but I don't know if there's like a much simpler solution than that. If anyone goes like running and you have your phone on you, please tell me how you don't smash your phone when you do it. If anyone has any, like, it even got to the point where I was considering putting a safety pin on my pocket, like pinning my pocket closed.
Come on.
Like, that's the level of desperate I got to like not break another phone when I go out running.
Shafula cosa nujda.
Elastic bands that hold your phone strapped to your arm. They'd have to be like chunky elastic bands. Wouldn't they cut off the circulation to your arm?
Oh, Bougie. Oh, yo, Babadi. Oh, you do Baban.
Oh no.
Oh, yo, Babadi.
Oh no.
Oh.
She's lost it. It's like an armband. Yeah, I mean that's what I've seen. Is like it's like an armband with a phone slot. Yeah, the other thing is have pants with zippers. That is true. That would be the real option. Normally I just wear sweatpants if I go out running, so they don't really have those. Yeah, I do want to start running again. Because I kind of fell off a little bit. When I worked at a travel agency, every device in the office was Apple. Working there was miserable. He still send me is the good, god-awful PC design with the charging port on the bottom of the mouse. Yeah, but ergonomic. Or not even ergonomics, aesthetics. It's all aesthetics. I mean, I'm sure you don't need me to tell you, but... see you, Denton. Yeah, very, you know, a very obvious emphasis of form over function. Is Motorcycle available to talk? Yes. You want to do this muscle? Come on.
Yeah. Who should be?
That might keep her away from a breakdown.
Woo.
Yeah, something that is interesting is I know there are people nowadays that decry us all like, oh, the latest generation don't know how to use like a mouse and keyboard. I don't know how upset I can get about that. They don't know how to use a mouse and keyboard. Kids don't know anything. They're just iPad babies. And it's like... I mean... yeah, and... kids that are a couple of years younger than me never learned how to use command prompts. Do you know what I mean? Like, they never had to learn how to navigate DOS. Tech changes over time, you know? I don't know how upset I can get about that. It just feels like an excuse to shit on kids for no reason. It's like, you know, as technology advances and changes, the methods, the means of, like, interfacing with that technology also change. Yeah, it's not worth getting upset about, you know?
Shivahan. Uh-huh.
Bane is kind of cooking on that synthesizer.
Eat some la.
Raka.
Harvest. Marata.
Mamalone. Asiba Juganai.
Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, I think about how people, when I was young, spoke about my generation, and then I see how people talk about, like, Zoomers and Gen Alpha, and it's just the same shit. It's just the same shit, man. Yeah, I feel like a lot of it is just people really feel the need to, like, be superior to other people. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a scam going around at the moment where, it's masquerading as, like, age verification. But it makes you open the run dialog on Windows and then paste in basically a backdoor. It makes you create a backdoor. I'm explaining it really badly. There's like, it's a fake Cloudflare verification screen where it says to verify your age, hit Windows R and then Control V and then hit enter. Which, if you know anything about computers, you know is a really bad fucking idea. You don't just do that. What is happening in here?
Oh, hoofdkijkmer. En så wordt het op vorm. Zo crab it. Eve, zo naar de ham. Ham! That's a fish.
But yeah, there are people out there like, oh, it's so stupid, how can you fall for that? And it's like, if you've never used a computer beyond like a basic consumer level, you're not gonna know about that. That's not basic computer literacy as much as like nerds that don't get out much like to pretend it is. No. 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 It's advanced computer literacy. It's the kind of thing you get taught at vocation school, and you probably already know if you're there for that. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? But for most people, especially older people, like, if my dad was using a computer and he saw that instruction, I don't know if he would have the presence of mind to not know that's fake, you know? And he's not stupid. You know, he's not stupid. Far from it.
Shamo. Shorba Cove.
It's just, I feel like when it comes to things that people are passionate about, it's easy to get tunnel visioned. It's very easy to get tunnel visioned. I remember having a very drawn out conversation with someone, because we were talking about video gaming, and specifically video game market trends. And I brought up mobile gaming, specifically certain kinds of apps, and their immediate response was, oh, those don't count, those aren't real games. And it's like, how do you think the video game market is as big as it is? Like, the most common console in the world is the smartphone. you can't just count certain kinds of games because you don't like them. Do you know what I mean? Like it or not, huge parts of the global population, the only gaming they will do in their entire lives is smartphone games, smartphone apps. Yeah, but it doesn't count because you don't have a gamepad and you're not on a PC. It's like, oh, okay, buddy. But in their mind, you're not a gamer if you just play smartphone games, right? You're not a gamer if you just play, like, Genshin Impact on your phone. Your dad would know about this because he's a computer nerd, which is why he got divorced. I'm sorry. By far the biggest video game company here makes mobile games for kids with access to parents' wallets. Do you guys remember, if you were possibly on TikTok or YouTube or something like that, did you guys see the ads for the robot puppies? They were everywhere on YouTube a couple weeks ago. The ads themselves were generated AI videos, apparently showing robot puppy dogs you could buy. You missed that? They are everywhere, you couldn't get away from it. If you actually click through to the website that's supposedly selling them, something that's very interesting is the instructions on how to order with a credit card were very simplistically written and very easy to understand and very colorful, almost as if they were written for children specifically. And I think they were counting on adults maybe not falling for the robot puppy dogs, but children absolutely falling for it. Oh my god, I saw a robot puppy on TikTok, I want to buy it. I got my dad's credit card, let's do it. But the thing is the marketing itself at no point is directed towards children. There's nothing in it that says this is a marketing for children. It's just, it's an ad for a robot puppy dog toy, which if it was real would be sick. It's a really cool toy. Unfortunately, none of the videos are real. And it just so happens that then if you follow the instructions, they just happen to be written in a very child-friendly way. That's all I'm saying. It's not even a loophole, I guess. I don't know what the word you would use here is like. It's like they're trying to maintain like plausible deniability, I guess you would call it. it's still skeezy as hell. Like, you know, it's not good. But there's no like legal loophole there. I don't like. I think if there's anything you could criticize those people for, it's for selling a fake product rather than how they're selling it. It's the fact the product isn't real. I think that's what you get them on. I've been yapping non-stop for like 2 hours now. I need a drink. The world sucks if you look at the bad parts of it. I think especially nowadays, because so much of what we look at and pay attention to is algorithmically run. Unfortunately, negative stuff is good for algorithms. You know, it's why old people that read newspapers are scared of everything. Because bad news sells a lot better than good news. I think it's easy to lose sight of the fact that there's a lot that's not fucking awful in the world. Oh my god, it's Michael. He's back. He's going for the lamp. Oh, he's not. He's out here. Oh, come on, Michael, get in the hot tub, please. Oh. Classic Michael moment. The big scandal in Poland today was that ex-president went grocery shopping. Oh, it's like Mamdani owning an apartment. Yeah, that'll get him. That'll get him. Stretch. Ugh. Stretch. Stretch complete. She's really cute. But Ezra, I hope you're doing well. Oh, the microwave's once again. That's good. That's great.
Cruzy at Wazzy now.
Yeah, that sounds like a slow news day, alright. It could be worse. In the UK, we had a smear campaign against one of our when we had a general election going, we had a smear campaign because one of the candidates that the newspaper didn't like ate a sandwich in a strange way. They took a single picture of him eating a sandwich and he looked kind of weird doing it, and they used it to like try and character assassinate him. Yeah, well. Marshall is tired and sleeping on his bed. Don't know why we're booing that. Why is Marshall tired? What has Marshall been up to?
Wabzabu. Japan. No Sinagopa. Das Dudinaka.
He is tired because he is a cat.
Don't cry then. Don't
Our new
cry
PM
then.
scandals. Has Russian accent. Husband got fined one time. By Ukraine. Got a bachelor's fast because he already had related work experience. Doesn't have previous experience of being a PM. Yeah, there's nothing career ending there.
Pazaka?
I keep thinking she's dying whenever that happens. I keep thinking she's like passing away. But no, she's just transforming.
Spaglio. Jagu? Look home. Chinopni Kedanosha? Rivgado. Bushplakoza.
Disintegrated by the wizard's beam.
Who's that, Viva?
John News.
Yeah, I mean, I think like that's the thing though, Dilly, isn't it? Is like people that would be convinced by that stuff already didn't like her, and they're just looking for reasons not to like her. I think. I think I want to do a house build. Yeah, I think I'm going to pivot. I think I want to build something. Like, without any budget or anything like that. I tried making a modern house and it didn't work well, so I think I want to make like a... I want to make a traditional house. 1 second, guys, we're switching. I want to build something. I want to build a house. That's what the rest of the stream is going to be. I think I want to make a Victorian house. I think that's what I want to do.
One genie.
1 second, I'm just switching. Hopefully it won't be as big as the house I made for JJ, because I'll probably be furnishing this one as well. I want to stretch my like, creative muscles a little bit. That's, where would I put it? Windenburg? No. Let's go Forgotten Hollow. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, I should put on some music. What's some good Victorian music? There we go. Sunless Sea OST could actually be a good fit as well. Can I get this in the daytime? Thank you. So I think I'm going to make something in the Victorian style, but I don't think I'm going to go for a European Victorian style. I might go for like an American Gothic kind of thing. So that means we need a porch, because if there's one thing Americans love, it's having a porch. There we go. I'm not doing that, Leaf. I'm not doing that. That would not be a good idea. I don't know how big I should make this. My uni professor tortured me with Southern Gothic. Some of it was quite good though, in that uncanny, I didn't know you could be so casually racist kind of way. I will safely say there will be no racism in this house building I'm doing. I can assure all of you that. I will not be building a racist house. I'm just emulating an architectural style. I think I probably made this a bit too big. Yeah, it's... just kind of tracing an outline at the moment. So specifically when you said you're being tortured with Southern Gothic, was that like Southern Gothic literature? Literature, yeah, okay. You know, I don't think I could name any Southern Gothic books. I'm gonna be honest. Gone with the Wind, I guess? Like, that's kind of it. Call me a Philistine, maybe, but... Why hasn't this built into a... I feel like I'm running into the same issue I had before. Do you remember when I was doing the other build for JJ? I was like running into issues because I wasn't using the build tool correctly. I think that's happening again. Yeah, I'm building this in a really scuffed way, which I'm not too happy about. That's the way to do it. Okay. Delete that. It looks a bit lumpy at the moment, but this is just going to be the ground floor. I think it's actually going to look kind of legit when I build more onto it. At the moment, I will agree this does look lumpy. It looks like a lumpy build. This is a lumpy house. William Faulkner would count as Southern Gothic, as well as Flannery O'Connor. William Faulkner rings a bell as a name. I've heard of that name before. Why are you doing this? There we go. Nope, never mind, because this still looks like dog shit. Wonderful. Let me just fix this. Who is this? Who is playing right now? Because I don't like your song. It's Debussy. Okay, I'm not a Debussy fan. Yeah, we'll put some Schubert on. The Sound and the Fury. Again, oh, I know The Sound and the Fury. I know the title. What's the sound got to be so furious about? I just want to delete the outside part. You. There we go. All right. You gotta do what you gotta do. American Gothic was way later than European Gothic. Right, save before I do anything. Is there like American Gothic music? That won't be copyright? That's the important thing. Won't be copyright. No, because if I type that in, it thinks I'm asking about Gothic as in like Hot Topic Gothic. It's not what I'm after. Oh. I was like, oh, I'll put on some folk music. The first song I put on has a warning right at the start of it saying the original lyrics in this song may be offensive to some listeners. Okay, we'll skip that one. We'll skip that one. Of course, the first 1800s American folk song I listened to. This sounds like shit. The first American folk song I want to listen to is like, oh, this has horrible racism in it. I'm like, oh, good. This isn't American, but it's fine. If there was a Victorian Sims game, this is the kind of music there'll be in the build menu. Victorian Sims would go so hard. It kind of would. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get any new Sims games. I think we will eventually. I think I've talked about this before. EA has categorically said they're not going to be doing any new Sims games. They're just going to keep adding to this one. I don't think that's true. Like, I just don't believe them. But I think it's going to be a while. Yeah, it's so weird the game doesn't consider this to be a room. That's so strange. It's a lot easier if I build it as a room. There will be a game that kills The Sims 4. Yeah, but there's been so many games that step up to the plate and then they just beef it in one way or the other. We were meant to have Paralives, that was going to be it. That turned into a big fucking nothing. We have Inzoi, which is just like a slop game that no one cares about. We should have had a competitor by now. That should have been a thing. We should have had a competitor by now. Like a viable competitor. You know my hot take? I really struggled to get into Sunless Sea. I didn't like the resource management in the game. I wasn't a fan. I thought the game was a little too hard to really let you appreciate what it does well. RimWorld? It's a different kind of game. I know what you mean when you say RimWorld, but it is a different kind of game. Sunless Skies is a bit easier to get into. You know, it probably is. So I'm basing this house off of an actual house which was built in 1891 in Bridgeport, Connecticut. And this internal like blueprint they give you doesn't make a lot of sense. They have a billiards room. Whoa. I have no idea what a trunk room is. I actually tried to make a fan translation of Sunless Sea, and the phrases Zähler and Untersee have killed the project. They are, as far as my opinion is worth anything, impossible to convey in Polish. Would it not be possible to just keep the words intact? Is like that not an option? Like just keep them as like proper nouns? Like, could you not just keep saying Zähler in Polish? Why is that happening? Hmm. Due to Polish grammar, they would have to be mangled to fit them into a sentence structure. Okay, I see. See, that's the thing. That's why I'm not a localizer, because I don't know that kind of stuff. Interesting. If I delete the floor without deleting the walls, that actually seems to work. Interesting. Will that work here? Oh my god, it will. Huge. Actually huge. Colossal. Massive. Okay, now I have to try and fit the stairs in. It might be easier to go from the top down. Just thinking about it. Is that a good staircase? Yeah. I think those work for like a Victorian house. Yeah, they're good enough. A trunk room is a storage space used for luggage, like bags and suitcases. Oh, thank you. I think I'm reading this correctly. Sorry, I'm like I said, I'm looking at like a set of blueprints. No, that doesn't work. What have I done wrong? How the fuck did people get up here? I've done this incorrectly. I've misread the blueprints. How have I misread the blueprints? So in the hall, you go upstairs. That then takes you to the back hall, which then goes to the passage. The passage. Oh. There's a second staircase. I think. There's a second staircase. I misread the blueprints. I think. So in the hall, there's a staircase. This is the hall. Yeah, this is the hall. There's a staircase here. Yeah, it's not going to be possible to, like, get this 100%, like, one-to-one. This is the vestibule. That's a good word, vestibule. I am recreating real blueprints, yeah. Because I'm creatively void. And I'm not an architect. You know, I think I'm going to make this a little bit... I think we can make this... This is where the parlor would go. I think I'm going to make this a little bit wider. There we go. No, that's a sliding door. That doesn't work. It's not a Victorian door, but bear with me. Wait, can you get curved walls in this? Is that a thing? That is a thing. No, it's not. How do I get curved walls? Oh my god, it is a thing. How is that a thing? How do I make these curved? I'm gonna have to delete this whole thing here, I think. I didn't know you could make, like, actually curved walls. Those preset curves are your only shot at curves. Oh no, that's gonna be bad. Because these are kind of hard to work with. Okay, in that case, no, I will stick with the... There we go. Because I can't have this be too big. The hard part, actually, thinking about it, is going to be sourcing windows that look like they fit. That's going to be the difficult part. Yeah, that doesn't exactly fit. Hmm. Kind of fits. You can place the presets and change the size. Let's test it. Okay, you can do, yeah. Is that too big though? That might be doable. I'm not entirely sure why this... No, that's... If that curve is going to do that there, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's a little too scuffed. It's so weird the window's doing that there. It's okay, I'll keep the angles. It's fine, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, no, this design here will be fine. Because then if I want like the curved window effect, I can just kind of do this, which really has like the same... It has like the same effect, you know? It's just much easier to work with. Not a lot of light gets into here. Okay, so this is where the sitting room goes. Here. There's actually a surprising amount of like open plan stuff. Although, would these be doors rather than archways? I think these would actually probably be doors, not open archways. Thinking about it. Just because then if you retire to the parlor, then... Although, I don't know if it... Hydrate? 1 second. Yeah, I'd rather not like mess around with cheat codes, although thank you for looking that up. I think for now I just want to work with the tools that I have, you know? Alright, do I want... If you had a parlor... Would it be an open frame or would it be a door? You know, I think it would be an open frame. I'm looking at the... I'm looking at the I'm looking at the building plans. And I think just in terms of like space and ventilation, yeah, I think archways would be more likely here. Certainly for a bedroom you would want privacy, but for something like this, I think you would have a frame. I think I made the house a bit too long. I think I need to bring this in a bit. It looks a little goofy because of how long it is. Yeah, that fits. I need to bring this whole thing in by like 2 tiles. Oh, what a pain. What a pain. Yeah, this looks a little less fucked up proportion-wise. I did think it looked a little long. I did think it looked a little messed up. The archways often have curtains. I don't know if that's a thing I can do in this. I can give it a shot. It might be possible. House, yes. House indeed. Listening to this music just makes me want to watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes again. Because this is what, like, the entire anime's soundtrack sounds like. It's all just orchestral music. It's a great soundtrack. Fantastic anime. Yeah, I think I need to make the... I think one more tile should do it. Again, that's much more normal looking. I think I just messed up. There we go. Yeah, that's much more normal looking. I think I just got the proportions wrong. Thankfully, that's a much easier fix. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, that works. I had to like convince myself for a second. I'm like, do I know what I'm doing? don't... There. Yeah, okay. So you bring that back here. Put that there. This is like storage. That's like a pantry. And then if I think this goes down to the cellar here. I believe that goes down to the cellar. Yeah. Am I reading this right? No, I think I did it right the first time. I mean, you know, there's nothing saying I have to follow the blueprints one-to-one. It's just, I'm trying to make something, like, relatively... I'm trying to make something relatively, like, true to life, you know? We need to make more Bricadia houses, but we're doing other stuff. I mean, that's understandable. This whole area here is going to be the hardest to deal with, I think. This area here. Yeah, I think... So this place does have a cellar. I think the way that this works is... Yeah, I think it kind of fits this proportion. And then you also have stairs that... Oh no, because then this is too high. Because then you also have stairs that go up this way. Right, that's what's going to be hard about this. Is that gap there. I might just have to make these straight. for this build to work. Yeah, I think I have to, unfortunately. Just know in reality those would be curved. Or like, what I mean by that is that they do like bend back in on themselves. Although, could I do it that way? That works. That does work. Okay. Compromise. That's how, you know, that's how life works, is compromise. You can compromise on many things. Not your right to exist, you don't compromise on that, but you can compromise on other stuff. It says still needs 30 to 50 people for Bracadia. Look up Queen Anne's architecture in the town of Bridgeport. I mean, yeah, literally the house I'm looking at is in Bridgeport. It's literally one of the Bridgeport houses. Can I see the interior? No, that's the Queen Anne is in the ship. Can I see the interior, please? No, I don't want to see the outside. Show me the interior. Wait, no, this is Bridgeport, Alabama. I'm looking for Bridgeport, Connecticut. Yeah, they're nice houses, absolutely. They're beautiful houses. You know, I'm gonna keep the idea of having a closet here, but I'm gonna move it. Gonna put it there. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. Put that there. There we go, that makes sense. Okay, well, I'll finish building the house first, and then I'll worry about the interior design, you know? so this is where the kitchen will be. This is a BP. I don't know what BP stands for. What would a BP be? What does BP stand for? And then this is a P. So we have a P and we have a pantry. P is probably pantry. But then what is BP? Butter pantry? No. No, it wouldn't be butter pantry. Bipolar pantry. Oh, it just stands for bipolar. That's the bipolar room. Okay. Yeah, that could be it. Please don't stand for something racist. I don't know why it would, but I'm just paranoid. Please don't be anything racist. Also, I might be tweaking. How high are windows? That high. That's too low. Yeah, that high. Okay. I think I'm just tweaking it now. Bathroom, that's where the PB. That's really funny. That is pretty funny. I have no idea what this room is. And then this is like a back. That's like a back door here. Okay, yeah. If you find out what it means, let me know. BP. It's a BP that's connected to the kitchen. As much as I like Soviet panel houses and the idea behind them, I would eternally be mad they made the toilet bathroom so fucking tiny. That is a shame. Have I made you... Little turret. Have I made you stick out in a strange position? Is that what I've done to you? I think that's what I've done to you. Yeah, that's what I've done. I fucked it up. There we go. That's more normal looking. means I have to fix upstairs as well. A butler's pantry or serving pantry is a utility room in a large house, primarily used to store serving items rather than food. Thank you. That's what it is. It is a butler's pantry. I think I said... No, I said butter pantry. I was like, is that what it is? Is it a butter pantry? No, it's a butler's pantry. Thank you. It's a butt pantry. Damn. When you're right, you're right. That does look like it sticks out a bit too much. That's more normal. Oh, why did I do that? Hang on. Why is this so hard? What am I doing incorrectly? There we go. That's exactly what it used to be. Come on, can I get that a little further in? A little closer to the house? What if I delete... What if I delete this wall? Will you do it for me then? Oh my god, you will. Thank you. It's a little too close. I think I got it right the first time. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can live with that. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's acceptable. Okay, put those there. I need a column. I need a column that looks like it fits. like a carved wooden column. Oh, that kind of fits. Can I get them wood? Huge. Can I move this in? No. No, I think that's probably just due to how the Sims works. Okay. Okay, that all works. That's fine. I'm so glad that curves. That this, if I'd found out that it wasn't going to curve, that kind of would have ruined everything. Okay. Now, how do I get a roof on top of this? Do I need to put a floor up here? I might need to put a floor up here. And by floor, I mean room. Do I just have to use the room tool again? Oh my god, I kind of do. This is not going to be pleasant to put down, but if it works, it should... Let me just test it before I do anything drastic. Okay, can I put a roof on you? I can. Okay, yeah, that does get the roofing effect I'm kind of after. This is going to be obnoxious to build. But thankfully, I shouldn't have to build it for everything. Ooh, I don't know if that's going to work the way I want it to. Like, because this clips into the room, right? It does. Oh no, I can't do a curved roof. Oh no. What do I do? What do I do? How do I... Can I... Oh, that's bad. That's not good. probably want to use overlapping half-hipped pieces, arrange them so that the wall side of the roof piece is pointing inwards and overlap the corners of the roof pieces, make it look like one continuous roof. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. I'm just trying to think about how I want to handle the curve in the deck here. Oh, they have diagonal. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to make it a straight edge. I'm just going to go diagonal. That means I wasted all that time trying to get the curve in the deck, but it's fine. You got to do what you got to do, you know? I really need the camera to stop fighting me. I'm having flashbacks. I'm having flashbacks to when I was building for JJ. There we go. That looks like shit. No. No. I don't like how scuffed that looks. Chad, I might be cooked. I may be cooked right now. Undone by a roof for a porch. How long have we been going for anyway? What? 4 hours? That's brutal. That doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay, I can kind of get that flush. I can get that flush against that wall. And then I can stretch it out that way. Okay. But then that doesn't account for here. This might be the way to do it. Oh, but overlapping these is going to look scuffed as well, is the issue. It's not going to look right. Do you know what? I might just have to bite the bullet and make the porch 90 degrees, yeah.
It's not accurate. It's not accurate to the design.
Should look less scuffed. It's still gonna look a little scuffed. Okay, I might have to improvise a solution to this problem later. Because I think I'm gonna wrap up. But this was fun. It was fun. Despite how much of it was me just going like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna finish this whole build tonight, so we'll save this. I think I'm gonna raid out. Thank you for joining. Tomorrow I may do Peripatia. We'll see. I don't know how to pronounce it. How do these houses do it? He doesn't have... Okay, his porch is just 90 degrees. You don't have a porch. You don't have a porch. Okay. So, The Sims 4 does not bother with porches, and I think I can see why. Okay, yeah, we are going to raid out. Let me just see who I've got. Who's online? Anyone from the team? Anyone from the capital T team? Archivist's part. You know what? Archivist's partner pushing. I'm gonna raid him. I'm doing my part. Alright. Please show him some love. I have no idea what he's doing. What is he doing? Just chatting. I was a teenage ex-colonist. Okay. You've all been wonderful. Please show Archivist how lovely you all are. And I will see you all on the next one. Goodbye.